Whoops. What the dog doing? 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 There better be a bunch of messages here that say up dog. Give it a second for them to load in. I killed him and he still killed me. Amazing. His corpse fell on me and I died. You're already horrified. Well, stay tuned. It's about to get a lot worse. There's the message. Come back here at night. Dog is not enemy. Unfortunately for this puzzle, you have to do the unthinkable. Oh, I have to go read the book. And they like appear. What the dog doing? What the dog doing? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, little one. No, look, he wobbled. No. What the dog doing? You can't just roll into him, you have to kill him. now the puzzle is solved, the door is open. That's one spell slot. Three wise beasts. What the dog doing? What the dog doing? And then this one's real sneaky. Look. Why that water splashing? What the dog doing? Invisible ghost turtle. And then the other one I can get right now is over here. How goes the run? The next boss I have to fight is Malekith. And I don't know how well that's gonna go on this character. I assume very, very poorly. So I'm procrastinating right now. So here's how you get this tower. Oh wait, there's a scarab. I don't care what it is, I want it. Got it. Somber Smithing Stone 5. Okay, so you can see here, sparkly sparkly, the tower went bye-bye. So the puzzle is, touch 3 phantom crests. And it gives you a map of where they are. So that's 1. Two. You can tell you're going the right way because these imps get summoned to stop you. And then there should be all these helpful messages. was hiding. Now we go back to our little waypoint. And the tower is there. Magic. I keep hoping there's like secret treasure in one of these. But it's just the unseen blade. I think it's a sorcery, right? Yeah, these are sorceries, so I can't use them. Make your right-hand weapon invisible. Yeah, so there was no memory stone in this one. Alright, I don't think I can procrastinate any longer. Alright, yeah, so I tested earlier, and I had assumed that because I don't have the Clawmark Talisman, or that I can't use it, that it wouldn't be useful to use the Beast incantations, but I tested Stone of Gurranq with this seal, and it is legitimately better than Lightning Spear or Black Flame, because not only is it faster, and you can chain it, and it costs less, so I can cast it 4 times instead of 3 times per Estus, but I think it does more damage. Do I have this planned out? I mean, to an extent, I have it planned out, but for the most part, it's just I'm flailing to find something that's good enough against this enemy. Like, this guy already would be a huge trouble. I'm just running past him. Good thing he has a really long aggro animation. Let me do all my buffs real quick. He has exceptional holy resistance, see? My plus 10 Cypher Pata did 160 damage in 2 hits. So I have to counter his rock throws with my rock throws. See, the casting animation is just fast enough. Oh, I rolled into it. Okay, I did about 1/3 of his health. The other option is this spell, which does a lot of damage. So the Cypher Pata is basically completely useless here. I may need to get more mana flasks instead of life flasks. Or I could just go get more golden seeds. Uh-oh. That only hit him once, man. Is there a way to, like, get him to fall off, like the Dragon Slayer armor or whatever? Dark Souls 2. Is there a way to cheese him off the arena there? I think he's too big to fall down that hole. Yeah, just do the exact same strategy as in Dark Souls 2. That'll totally work. Oh, he ran at me right away. Cursed. Cursed RNG. I knew it. That's why I have to step forward through the door. Okay, new strat. That doesn't work out. This is basically useless right now. Do we know how long this lasts? Three minutes. A-okay. That means I can Golden Vow here. Rest at Grace. Then Physic here. Nope. Canceled through the Physic bubble. There we go. 4,100 damage. If I can get that to happen before the bubble goes off, that's most of his health in one cast. In fact, slightly less than half is probably better. Because I think he has a phase 2. He dodged through it. Man. Man. It's all RNG. He has to walk into it perfectly. I don't have enough time to react to him because he can run from back there to me in less time than it takes for me to channel the spell. He said the forbidden words. Hold on. After this boss fight. There we go. Give me a second. There you go. That's the face cam. Not quite centered. There we go. I think the pillars are indestructible. Yeah, that's my plan for after I get this first one off. Only 2K. And then I'm pretty sure I still have to get through phase 2. Like, getting past this phase 1 means nothing if I don't also get past phase 2. I'm pretty sure. Come on. Now he runs faster? I hit him once. Wow, he double hits there? If I could get to behind the pillar. Okay, hit twice. That didn't hit. I think it hits the pillar and stops. He can also claw me through the pillar. Yeah, so I think the main beam hits like a ceiling here and stops. What level am I? 90. My highest level. There is the what command answers the majority of the questions. I also have a little bit of an FAQ in the bio of the stream if you scroll down, but that's about it. So I think my best bet is to get really lucky at the beginning with this and then throw rocks at him. Do I have any plans for other challenge runs? This was the most challenging run I could think of that was still possibly completable. Like, I basically ruled out anything that could possibly trivialize the run. Okay, good RNG. Still only hit him once. Wow, it goes backwards, too. Be vibrating. Several pages of FAQ. Well, I'm sure they get asked a lot more questions than I do. It's my playtime. 42 hours, but consider that 10 of that was AFK overnight. Do you get a key item from Malekith? You need to kill him to finish the game. He's an essential boss. You do get a really good miracle from him. Yeah, I can't, like, go power up and come back. This is as powerful as I am at this point. Only one of those hit? That was at least 3 hits. No, this is by far the best miracle that I can use. And this is the second best. Her spell, okay, Millennia's spell is absolutely useless to me because you sit there after it's done for about 3 seconds, and any other character could tank that hit, but I have 10 vigor. So I would die. What do you mean bypass it? It's not as though it's a physical object, it's just an area that does damage. And the spell does not do enough poise damage to stagger big boys like this guy. He'll just walk through it, face tank the damage, and hit me, and I'll die. The other option for this boss, the only other thing I could do is go craft a bunch of rot pots and throw rot pots at him and run away for the entire rest of the fight. There we go. 3,100 damage. Now I just have to not die. Okay. Now if I can get him to stand in the optimal spot as I charge this, I'm going to try using one of these. Yes, he missed the rock. Okay, that hit him once. It would be much better to throw rocks. Let's see, he dodged that and hit me, so... And then he shotgunned me because I rolled early. Rot pots might be a good idea, because then I can just hide on the other side of a pillar. What amulet? Does it weigh anything? Because I can't do it. Oh, so there's an item like the shackles. Okay, where would I get that? You get it from the invasion. Which invasion? Close to where you get the dragon armor. Like, somewhere over here-ish? There was a Drake set that was, like, at the bottom of a lift. Yeah, let me also look this up. Yes, the birds and the dragon spot. Is the shield firebug fixed yet? Yep. They patched that with patch 1.03 the other day. Patched a lot of other stuff. Okay. So basically where there's a bridge towards a tower where he invades you. Okay, here's birds. That's the tower. Do you mean like up there or like that way? Is it anywhere close to the dragon? Is it across that bridge up there? I don't think I can backtrack from this point. You can only access it through the boss, Grace. That would make sense. Like, you go this way and it's over there. Okay, here I am. Am I trying to get to that bridge? The one that's broken and has a bird on it? Or am I trying to get up there? Down the stairs, you say. I've been this way. I didn't find anything. This is the way you have to go to get here. You go through the beside the Great Bridge, Grace. Okay, that's where I was. That's up here. Go down the stairs. Okay. Of course, you should go this way instead of fighting the boss, and then you get an RPG item that helps you with the boss. Classic RPG mechanics. Talisman. I should have got the physic back. Should be over here, right? Yeah, center ahead. Oh god, these will be harder than the invader. He ran through the rock. He ducked under it. What a guy. Okay, there are 3 things on this hotbar. So, at worst, I have to press the button twice, or hold the button to do it automatically. Pressing the button twice is faster. Using one of these is a huge pain, because if I do this, like, I switched off my weapon. I would much rather have to press the down pad multiple times than accidentally unequip my weapon in the middle of a fight. You can throw these rocks about twice as fast if you have high enough dexterity, and if you use the talisman that has you cast faster. You can throw these rocks really fast. Okay, but does the amulet only work on Gurranq, or is it Maliketh as well? What am I wearing? Nothing. What does it look like I'm wearing? Okay, that was useless. What about this one? Nope, it refuses to go further than 2 feet from me. Sounds about right. Yeah, see, it doesn't like doorways. Yep. Counters me instantly. By the way, where is the invasion? Do I have to kill these guys first? Do I need to finish Volcano Manor quests before he'll invade? Because I still have 1 assassination left to do, I think. Or actually, that one might just be patches. They don't care about patches. Alright, this time we don't bother with sorceries, I'm just using the Pada. Nope, not enough range. Just barely not enough. You'll love to see it. And yet he has more range than me. And that guy threw projectiles. I didn't know that. Have I done Bernal's request? Probably. The double invasion. I don't think Bernal gave me a request. I need to fight Vargrim. Well, we'll find out if I actually need to do that one. Someone else in chat says that you don't need to do it. Yeah, I definitely need to open the chest, but to do that, I really want to kill these things instead of give them the runaround. Because if I can't kill these, what hope do I have for Malakath? Yeah, you can't just R1, because they'll poise through it and kill you. Might just go back to Lightning Spear. You know what miracle would be really, really good for that situation? Scarlet Aodia. Go in, open the chest, and die. You know, that's probably a better strategy. I'm gonna try that. Run in and be like, yep, kill me. Do what you must, for I have already won. I didn't even get the item. Is it still open now when I go back? I mean, it's a trap for a reason. If you do exactly what they planned the trap for, you're probably gonna die. Try jumping. Scarlet Aonia is excellent when you have a Mimic Tear to distract the boss. When you don't have a Mimic Tear to distract the boss, you simply die. Now, will he invade? Yeah, the Mimic casting it is great, because the Mimic is very tanky. What does that talisman even do? Extends spell effect duration. Does that work on Scarlet Aonia, for example? I don't think so. I think it only works for buffs. Yeah, I didn't actually equip the talisman. I just wanted to see what it did. Yeah, he ain't invading. Maybe it's... So, like, if you don't do the quest at all, he invades. If you are doing the quest, you need to at least finish this step. Wouldn't that make sense? Did I kill the snake? What snake? Snake? Snake! You have to go kill Rykard for him to invade you? We're gonna try this first, and then if this doesn't work, we'll do the next invasion, and then if that doesn't work, then we will kill Rykard. Bernal is definitely still in the manor. He doesn't leave until you kill Rykard. Still want to kill this guy, though. Wait, you have to go into the thing. I forgot. I'm pretty sure I can kill Rykard. I just can't use the gimmick weapon. Oh. We just buffed each other with the same spell. He just did it twice. Alright. Uh-oh. No physic flask for me. It returns you to the state you were in, minus buffs. Interesting. I need every advantage I can get against Maliketh. I can't even get past the Beast Clergyman right now. I love that they go stand there in sync. Actually, that was a waste of a spell because I can just do this. Aha. I don't know why I didn't roll or run there. I pressed and held the button, and nothing happened. Those are some good sorceries, though. Alternatively, I run at them with the Pata. The second phase where he is considerably easier. I think you and I have different ideas of what is considerably easier. Because I cannot get hit a single time. Wow, kill him. Aww. I messed up 2 of my attacks. I have not blown anywhere close to 1,000 exalts. If you add up all of the currency, all of the items that I have ever owned, including the ones that people have given to me, including the headhunter that someone gave me and I volled as a joke, if you add all of that up, I still couldn't afford a Mage Blood. No. How did he die? Does this still count? I think it worked. How did the body swapping knight build go? It's still going. I haven't finished it. Well, I quote-unquote finished it, but I'm only summoning corpses with level 92 instead of 95. That invasion's clear. We go back to Volcano Manor. Why are Mage Blood 300x? Because it's the best item in the game. Literally everyone wants one 100% all the time. You can have like permanent 150% movement speed and 3 other big buffs. What's up, bro?
I have to take it.
Nice. Can't use it. Sorceries are useless to me. Don't you want to give me the next assignment? Instead of teleporting me to Rykard? Alright. We have to check if I have to go kill Rykard for this invasion. I think I do too, but it doesn't hurt to check. Why am I like this? My character? Or me? It's very important that your Soul's character be an actual abomination. It's tradition. Oh, gotcha baited by the message. Snake? Snake. Okay, so we gotta kill Rykard. Let's see how much damage the lightning strike incantation does against Rykard. And if it does like a 20th of his health, then it's pretty much doomed. I have to rot him and run away.
Perhaps our Lord will... Yes, now, I will Farewell, then. May your visit be fruitful.
Okay, it gives you a second here. Touch Grace. Don't skip the Rykard cutscene. Alright, hold on. Let me refresh my Golden Vow. I drink my physic. Not even gonna pick it up. Okay, how much damage can I do? 5k per cast. That's pretty good. Unless, of course, he eats me and becomes invulnerable. No, they were 100% expecting you to try to kill each other. Yeah, I'm not even mad about that death animation. I was 0.2 seconds from casting. Do you think maybe I should circle around to behind it? I can't tell how big this is in every direction. When I did this boss, the spear damage was about 1.2k. I literally said, why would I do 1.2k damage with the spear when I can just pull out my Erdtree Great Shield and each of the projectiles does 1.2k damage? Yeah, he's surrounded by lava, so if they didn't give you the spear, this would be kind of annoying. Kind of annoying that you can't roll the grab. Alright, I don't think there's anywhere around him that's any better than any of the other places to stand. "75 strength. Why would you go that high? The soft cap is at 55. 60 if you want to one-hand the hammer. Alright, is there a safe spot? Can I hide behind wall of corpses? $6K damage. We love that. Okay. Wall of corpses, go bye-bye. Oh, he's moving. Oh, he got the schmoves. Oh, but the lava follows him. I don't like that. I did roll the grab. Not the second time. Now, does he phase at half health, or do you have to go all the way down, and then he phases? All the way? Yeah, that's what I thought. You just run around him and make him tie himself into a knot. I think he's already tied into a knot. The only person that cares about these rules is me, so I'm not going to break my own rules. I think you have to roll into that. What if I just stand ever so slightly out of his range? And then it just doesn't hit him because he's too far away. And then he does that, and the size is the entire arena. If I throw rocks from far enough away, can I like aim up? Notice how it looks like a closed hand. Not good RNG on that move there. Rolled early. We love that. Oh. Frost Lightning Bolt, the one that goes on the ground. There's a bit of a problem with this spell in that it costs about the same as what I was just doing. And it kind of sucks. And, you know, I've never actually caused any frost buildup with this spell ever. Either they die in the lightning hits, or it sucks. Like, I stand here, I do this. It hit once. I'm fairly certain it can't shotgun, so it's gonna hit once. And so I have to hit him like 25 times. I don't have enough flash charges. Alright, we'll try again. See if we can get it to hit more than once. See, it only hits once. I need to remember to roll forwards for that. And I need to get close enough to do that again. Rolled too early. Why do I bother having Crimson Flask against bosses if they just one-shot me? There is occasionally one-shot protection, and then I heal back up to full, and then I can get one-shot protection again. You'd be surprised at the number of hits that I can actually tank. I think it only hits once, no matter what I do. I think because I was in the lava, it broke through the flask, and then the hit killed me. Placidus Axe's Ruin, it would hit like twice for about 1500 damage. And I would be vulnerable for like 15 seconds. Clearly what I should do is kill Millennia to get the Scarlet Rot incantation, and then that would make killing Rykard easier. Except it wouldn't, because the radius of that is smaller than the radius of his lava, and I would die. Rotten Breath is technically not allowed because I need 15 Arcane, and I'm not allowed to boost my stat up to 15. I'm pretty sure Millennia is the hardest boss in the game. Can't even use the Great Rune, correct. Stat boosts are not allowed. I keep forgetting to roll forward. That move is quicker than I thought it would be. I was only ever able to kill Millennia because of the Erdtree Great Shield. I suspect now I could kill Millennia with the Fingerprint Stone Shield, with the Great Shield Talisman and everything, so like 0 stamina reduction block. And then basically Shield Crash her to death. That would be my strategy right about now. I don't understand that move. What is it doing? Okay. I understand that move pretty well. Okay. Wow, 12k damage. Good screenshot. Yeah, so we just have to get that to happen a few times. I think, like, aiming slightly away from it instead of dead center on it was actually better. 8,300. Man, I was hoping that would miss. Because it seems to like shotgun randomly, so I was hoping that I could like stand there and get another greedy cast. I was trying to get 3 lines of it to hit actually, because if you go straight on, it's pretty likely that 2 of them will hit. Like those 2. But I think if you go sideways, you might be able to get 3. Is the angle consistent? I'm not sure. I think it's 5 points of lightning, and so when you're dead on, 2 of them go forward and 3 of them go behind you. So I think you might want to stand backwards. To get a good angle, we'll stand backwards. Well, it grabbed me, so... Okay, you can see 2 of them going that way. So straight backwards was not the play. I love that I survived it because of the physic. Okay, rolling forward does not dodge that. I don't think jumping will dodge it. Yeah, so there has to be an angle that you face that isn't straightforward where 3 of them go towards him. I love that guy's outfit. That man got drip. Okay, what about perfectly sideways? It was reasonable. See, that spell didn't one-shot me. I'm so dead. Like, I would have had time if I didn't get staggered for a second by the lava. So I'm pretty sure if I try to, like, range safe spot him, he'll just do that entire arena attack. Does light roll do anything in this game? It's faster, and I think you get more iframes, as in every game. Yeah, hexagon, but where's the point? Do 2 of them go in front of me, so I need to turn at like a 17-degree angle or whatever? Like that way? Yeah, there we go. That's the strat. So it's a hexagon, and 2 of them go... So it's perpendicular to your line of sight, the top of the hexagon. Tried jumping it. It looked really funny when I died. That's a plus. Full boss run? No, just complete the game. I did kill Radahn unnecessarily, though. Free patch, too. Yes, in this run we will become a death connoisseur. That death looked funnier than the rest. So that was a good death. It's not deterministic, it's just where they start, I think, is a hexagon, and then it's random spread from then. But he's big enough, I think, that it's fine. So you face like that way. Okay, that time we only got 2,800, so it does seem to be very random. Man, why you gotta move? Destroy the spear. Impale yourself upon it. I rolled too early to tell if that even would have helped. Yeah, they nerfed pretty much all of Radahn's abilities. They changed the tracking on the meteors that follow him. They changed, like, the AoE of his attacks is like 40% reduced, which is insane. I'm pretty sure that gravity spell that was giving me trouble has a smaller AoE. Because it was basically impossible for me to dodge, because it was like twice as big as any of his other attacks. The rock throws, I literally hid behind the only hill in the arena, and that's how I dealt with that. Oh god, I'm standing in the lava because he charged forwards. I don't like that. I don't like his charge forward move. I don't have the reaction time for that sometimes. Yeah, the attack definitely lasts longer than the roll iframes. Maybe I could block it with my Cypher Pata. And that would reduce the damage by like 20%. 14%. Yeah, you had to roll. The tracking was so good that you couldn't sprint perpendicular on the horse. Yeah, that looks like 3. 1100's pretty good. I just gotta get lucky from this point. Do the grab move again. $4,800, not very lucky. Nope, I rolled early. Maybe there's a way to get out of the cone of it. If you see the move coming, you can like start sprinting. Have I tried any other spells? I've tried every spell that I have access to, and this is by far and away the best one. Like, it's not even close. This spell does over 10 times the damage of any other spell that I can use. As you can see here. $14,000 if he moves forward into it. That also kills me, but it's the higher damage screenshot. Yeah, so people are like, have you tried Frozen Lightning Spear? Yes, I have. It does less than 1/10 of that. Yeah, it seems like the ground attack is dodgeable. Okay, I got moved, and it still damaged me because of the. I only survived because of the physic. It still would have killed me. I think I messed up the angle on that one. Oh, that's the move forward move. I should not charge into that. That is, I should be running away from that move. Yeah, I wasn't making fun of you specifically when I said, well, have you tried this spell? It's just, that's one of the most common things in any of my comment sections is, well, have you tried this thing that obviously wouldn't work? It happens a lot. Wow, he just used that move right away. Oh, I messed up that one. They seem to favor my right side for some reason. Oh god, he pulled me in. Oh god. The longer the fight goes, the more chances he has to use the area-wide one-shot attack that I can't dodge. So, taking the extra time to use an extra spell would be very, very bad. Because I'm just giving him more opportunity to use the spell that kills me. So it's much better to just waste the FP. The other thing I could do is use Radahn's Great Rune to use a Rune Arc to get just enough FP to cast it twice. But I don't want to farm Rune Arcs. Oh, he ran into it. Oh, it hit me twice. Wonderful. I couldn't run away faster than that if I tried. Oh, the lava area grew when he did that move. Okay, so that's another move that has to not happen in order for this run to be successful. Oh, and by the way, we haven't even made it to phase 2. Which I think is the harder part of the fight. So if I have to rely on this much RNG just to get past phase 1, the odds of me, like, just assume I play perfectly. Assume I do a tool-assisted run. The odds of me winning are super low just because of the RNG of which moves he picks. I was just on the edge of that, and he would have killed me anyway. Is he immune to Black Flame? He's not immune, but this would do about 800 damage, and this can do upwards of 14,000 damage, so the choice is clear. Black Flame, I can stand marginally further away. I did my best. Oh, that was the correct move for me to try to punish. And that, I was just standing too far away. He just did the "you die now" move. Okay, which is harder? Hitting 3 of these correctly, or hitting 35 of these? Block 1 hit and 20% increased lightning damage. Can you engage the fight behind him? Worth a try. I don't know if that's any better than engaging him to his face, because he still has a really long spawn animation. Well, the RNG made it so I completely missed. See how much damage it did? 9,600. Okay, yeah, so I can land 3, and he dies. Yeah, if I had a summon to distract him, easy peasy. That's against the rules. Yeah, I was saying, someone was like, oh, Rykard is easier because his sword attacks are easier to dodge. He spams homing exploding skulls. Interesting. $15,000. I'm getting good damage screenshots, if nothing else. Jump on top of the arena. If it's a YouTube link, you can post it and the bot won't ban you. Squeeze in 2 casts during the spawn animation. No, it wouldn't work. He'd be attacking me during the second cast. Yeah, so if there's a cheese strat that, like, completely safe spots the boss, that kind of invalidates the challenge, wouldn't you say? I want to actually beat him. And, like, I could easily do the AI freeze on, like, Godfrey. Marijuana. The whole point of this is to suffer. So I know there's an incantation that buffs your right-hand weapon with some sort of bleed flame ability. Is there an incantation that does not require high arcane that does the same thing, but as like a projectile spell? I know there's one that requires 17 arcane, and I think I need to beat Mogwin for it or something. But is there one that requires low enough arcane that I can use it? From behind it was better? No, because I missed horribly. The only reason it went better that time was because I actually dodged his attacks. Once I missed the first spell and he was already turned around, the advantage of going up from behind him went away. What you're experiencing is called confirmation bias. The one time I went behind him, I got him to a lower health because I actually dodged 2 attacks and got 2 more spells off. Now, if I could get better RNG... Nope, I aggroed him too early. Go ahead, kill me. 13k. Hate this move. I may have died to the poison. I'm just beating the game. I already consider what I'm doing to be cheesing it. Like, I'm using a really powerful spell that hits it multiple times so that I can avoid having to actually learn the fight. And hit him with, like, weapons and stuff. I already consider this to be cheesing. Like, when it removes my need to actually fight it, then it's too dumb. Do the grab move. That's not the grab move. Grab move. It only did 3,400. I missed horribly then. Oh wait, this is the move that I should be sprinting away from. I'm not even sure I can wield the spear. I have 10 strength and dex. Is the other lightning dragon skill not as good as this one? It's not even close, and I'm pretty sure I don't have the mana to cast it. I mean, we can try it instead of this one. But I'm pretty sure it's really bad. just the Frost Spear, but it does more damage, but it doesn't apply frost, therefore it's worse. Does the spell behave differently with a lock-on? Yes, we determined that it fires 6 lightning bolts, and 2 of them go forwards, if you're facing perfectly straight. Wow, it has less range. So it functions differently than the rest of them, and it's worse. There, see, when it hit again, it only did an additional 400 damage. I rolled that, I swear. I pressed the button. Black Blade doesn't have enough range for this boss, and the entire reason I'm doing this boss is so that I can kill Maliketh, who drops Black Blade. Yeah, I have the Lightning Scythe. It's worse than regular Lightning Spear. It takes 3 times as long and twice as much mana to cast, and it does the same damage. This does over 10 times as much damage as every other spell that I can use. I knew I should have let go of it earlier. I shouldn't have fully charged because he was just looking straight at me. Actually, this regular ass Lightning Spear is legit better than the Sunlight Spear from Dark Souls 1. It does slightly less damage, but it's a way better cast and way better tracking. Why is the spell in the game it's so RNG heavy? Firestorm has been in every variation of the game. It's just that in Dark Souls 1, for example, Firestorm was not allowed to hit multiple times because it was overpowered as hell in Demon Souls. And now this game, they're like, yeah, add it back. Some of these enemies are ridiculous. Okay, 9k, and he didn't hit me, which is very interesting. Two very medium rolls there, but I still haven't been hit. And there we go. I stood too far away, and now he's doing the poison move, which I hate. Hey, look, my souls. Nope, couldn't dodge it in time. I was like mid-turning around, so it didn't listen to my input. I don't quite understand your objection. Your objection is, why would they put anything in a game that's random? And here I am saying every game relies almost completely, totally on some element of randomness. Only 5,000. At least it was free. Oh, I was just on the edge of it there. You could see. You could see where the edge of it was. Yeah, I'm gonna aim this way because that terrain might block it. Nope. That was definitely the wrong move. Aw, I was near the edge of it. If I hadn't chugged the flask there, I might have been able to get away. Obviously, the player would prefer that the spell isn't random and that they could... the player would prefer that you could make it so that every single lightning bolt always casts directly on top of the enemy. The game designer is the one that wants it to be random, so it's not consistent enough to be that powerful. Because as someone who beat the game with Erdtree Greatshield, I can tell you, one-shotting every boss in the game is not the best way to enjoy the game. See, the problem is, by the time I fully channel it, he's already turning around. And he has tail attacks. Interesting. Telling me all of that missed. That was the perfect opportunity to hit him again, but I didn't have enough mana. I pressed roll. Only one of them went that way. There was nothing for me to do there. That was pretty lucky. Oh, into it. If I really need to. So I have an aromatic that provides a bubble, much like the Physic Flask bubble, but I think there are only like 25 of them per playthrough that you can craft, because they require, what's that one, red leaf? See, if that stayed there for another 2 seconds, I would get way more damage off. Damn, he delays that just enough for my timing to mess up. Very fun. If I get 2 really high rolls, then I think I can survive long enough to deal the 3rd one. It's not worth letting off a less than fully charged one, because if you don't fully charge it, it goes about that far, which isn't far enough to hit the boss. Like, it lets off more than twice as many lightning bolts when you fully charge it. Maybe for the tail when I sneak behind him. We'll try it once. See, that hit once. Nope. I saw that move coming and I was like, can't dodge that. Yeah, the lava popped the bubble. Because I stood just a little bit too close. People keep saying Kirby. No, this is my awful attempt at Patrick Star. I may need to allocate more mana. We'll figure out for the 2nd phase. Once I figure out how to consistently get to the 2nd phase. Right now I might need that much healing. Yeah, I don't think going behind him is better. All it does is make him do this move earlier. Because after he does the tail swipe, if you're not close enough, he will immediately do that move every time, I've noticed. By the time I finish channeling the spell, he's moved the tail. He's started to turn around. Yes, I'm using lightning damage for the physic. Is it possible to stab the tail many times with Cypherpata? You know what? Let's try it. I bet it'll do about 1,500 damage, and then I will die. Do I ever get sick of having to look at this character? Nope. Cheesesteak Jimmy's. Age of Empires 2. I got you. Food, please. I wish I had the tribute sound effect on my soundboard. Yeah, so he puts the tail right here, and I go 256 damage, and then he kills me. That's why I have spent 40 hours figuring out that this is the way to go. See? 13,820 damage. As opposed to 180 or whatever it was. Man, I stood just a little bit too close. That would have been it. Yeah, you can't roll into that move. Yes, if I get hit at all by the lava, it staggers my cast animation. Trying to stagger him as he lunges at me. I'm pretty sure it would take about 10 Stones of Geraint to stagger him. Like, maybe it was someone else, but someone was like, oh, why doesn't Scarlet Aeonia stagger? And I'm like, these things have like 300 poise, and Scarlet Aeonia does about 5 poise damage. Like, it's not comparable. Yeah, I knew I was dead. That was a risky cast to try to, like, get it all along his neck if he stood still. Is the poise blessing enough to not be staggered by the lava? No. So, like, attacks with melee weapons tend to have better poise than standing still and doing nothing. I'm pretty sure casting a spell has the same amount of poise as standing still and doing nothing. It's an auto stagger. Yeah. Getting the guaranteed cast when I dodge it is a lot better than staggering him, or trying to stagger him with the Pata. Oh, that's a big boy. 14,511. Oh. I don't think it's possible for me to dodge that. I think I need to be, like, close to the wall to dodge that. Have I tried jumping it? Yes. Doesn't work. Rolling towards it doesn't work. Rolling away from it doesn't work. It is undodgeable. Oh wow, he did the move forwards move immediately. That's some bad RNG. Have I tried blocking with the Cypher Pata? Yes, it would reduce the damage by 14%. Yep, can't use horse. You can see that it's disabled on my hotbar. He did that move immediately. Man. Wow, he recovered fast enough to kill me during that cast animation. Usually he doesn't do that. Yeah, it would definitely break my stance. It has like 19 guard. The vast majority of the time, I would say blocking is a giant waste of your time. The only advantage it has over rolling something is that you don't have to get the timing correct. However, the vast majority of the time, whatever you're blocking tends to break your guard and leave you vulnerable to being killed. So the only time I recommend blocking is if you have a great shield with an insane amount of stamina. Like, if you get the fingerprint great shield, it gets up to 90% blocked stamina reduction, and with the great shield talisman you can get it up to 100%. So it costs no stamina to block anything. And it has 100% physical damage reduction. That is something that is worth blocking with. If you pick up a random kite shield and try to block that, you're just gonna die. It's actually worse than trying to roll it, unless it's that specific attack, because you can't actually roll that attack. I mean, if your plan is to stagger the enemy by blocking their light attacks and then poke them from behind your shield with a rapier or a spear, that makes it really easy to kill light enemies, but unless it's a very, very good great shield, that strategy is going to fail miserably on bosses. Wow. Good thing I stood slightly further away. He went right into the bad move. Come on, let me use that move without killing me. I roll it and then go immediately. I'm holding down the button, and sometimes he lets me do it and sometimes he doesn't. This is not considered a Dragon Communion skill. Only the Dragon Breath ones that you get from the Dragon Church are Dragon Communion. Also, I have 10 Arcane, so that seal is not good. I'd much rather have S Faith Scaling and 99 Faith than, like, B Faith and B Arcane. Yeah, it's weird that this doesn't boost anything. You'd think it would at least boost, like, lightning or, like, the healing spells or something. It's like the only seal that doesn't boost anything. Try projectile weapon. Yeah. If I do a rolling catch flame into my lightning spell, it will be instant. I don't think that's how that works. I think it instantly starts the cast. See? It still does the channel. You still have to go through the cast animation. It's not just gonna go dang and then all the lightning comes out. You still have to do the cast animation. Plus, I have to hold it. I have to fully charge it. Whatever you're trying to suggest, 1,000,000% doesn't work. Club has weight, can't do it. Uh-oh. That's the move I basically can't do anything about. No, you can only carry like 40 poison knives, and you can craft more, but you can only carry about 30 kukri. First of all, he would just kill me while I attempt to do that. There's no such thing as being far enough away from him that you're safe. In fact, by being further away, he's more dangerous because he does an undodgeable area-wide move that kills you. So being close to him and dodging his melee attacks is actually better than trying to run away and use kukri, and I don't have enough. And it would take like 20 minutes. At which point I would be sure to make a mistake. And then I need to get to phase 2. Like, this isn't the boss. This is phase 1 of the boss. He immediately used the move that I can't counter. That's just bad RNG. I don't think they nerfed this. It wasn't in the patch notes. Oh, I obliterated this boss without the gimmick weapon on my other character. It's just this character that's having trouble because everything one-shots me. Try chucking rot pots. If I go to chucking rot pots, I might as well do that for Malekith and skip this boss entirely. It totally deserved the higher FP cost, but yeah, it's really sad for this build that I don't get 2 casts. Yeah, he immediately did the area-wide undodgeable move, so that's fun. Oh god. I wasn't prepared for that. I was up against the wall. I just want to get past phase 1 once, and then the second phase can obliterate me, and I'll just be like, yep. The wiki isn't whitelisted, so it will mute you for 5 seconds and delete all your messages. Speaking of which, there is a very convenient command. If you type the forbidden word, you will be muted for 5 seconds, and all of your messages will be deleted. So if you don't want any of your messages to show up in the VOD, you can just say the forbidden word. There goes one. Yes, throw yourself at the Nightbot like lemmings. It amuses me greatly. It is not a slur. Though I suspect the effect would be much worse if you used a slur. Yes, how many people did we get? 1, 2, 3, 4. I think there are more if I scroll up. I think I have pest threads on my other character. I don't know how much damage it would do on this character. There he goes. Yes, throw yourselves off the cliff like lemmings. Now none of your messages will appear in the VOD and everyone will be really confused. Yeah, I mentioned in the video that it was definitely going to get patched. I killed Commander Neal with this build, so if I can do it, you can do it. Don't worry, there are still plenty of broken things in this game. Just none quite on the level of that. Alluring Skull? I know there's like beast alluring stuff. I don't think it would work on the snake. This is actually the exact... I color picked it. This is the exact skin tone of Patrick Star. A move that I cannot deal with. Let us do hide weapon on shields. Why? Ah, he found a way. Nope. The bot just took a second. I tried putting in every variation of, like, ASCII characters that people were trying to get past the filter. Oh, there is that one shield that shoots a cannonball. $13k damage, but that move was undodgeable. Yeah, he went straight into the fastest move he had. That was really bad. Yeah, if it's more than 5 characters, it'll be fine. Alright, what was I doing? There are other things I can do besides this. Oh yeah, I wanted to check... I want to go talk to them after having died repeatedly to their boss. Did that do anything? Is there a video with the origin of this gag? You can look up any playthrough of someone playing Facade. Oh, it just re-gives you this prompt. Must I kill Rykard? Can I tell him to piss off?
To raise the free recusants, all you can do. Well.
There's usually a phantom over here. I just want to go try one more time. Probably isn't going to work. From here, turn towards the temple in the north. Yeah. We're pretty sure that's the right location. No, I didn't do it. I just went back to see if dying to Rykard over and over made it so that he would invade you. Shadow Bait. That's the name of the incantation. Well, we'll try it. I bet he put, like, the ASCII character that doesn't actually print in between his letters or something, or he found, like a very specific I that looks like an L. Yeah. Yeah, I think you have to kill Rykard, or he won't invade. It's not that Nightbot knows if you use that character, it's that I had people trying to get past the filter, and every time someone got past the filter, I would copy-paste that into the ban list. I have copy-pasted the Cyrillic I into the ban list, and it just doesn't detect it. Yeah, the I don't think I don't think me doing Patch's request would impact it at all. How do you turn money into happiness? Very difficult question. The closest thing I have to that is, so for example, as you know, I make music and videos and stuff, and to do that, I need equipment to do it well, and that costs money. So buying like equipment for your hobby is the closest thing you can get to spending money for happiness. Beyond that, there's not much you can do. You can make sure your basic needs are met, but you can't actually literally buy happiness. It's mostly just comfort. After patch 1.03, he invaded me even when Malekith was dead. He can be summoned for the Godskin duo fight. Alright, what was I doing? There was a spell. There's an incantation I was looking for. Shadow bait. What does it do? Subterranean shunning grounds. Underground roadside grace. I don't know what Stranger of Paradise is. Head down the ladder. I assume that means I have to unlock that door. Nope, it's this way. Go through a doorway guarded by an imp throwing knives. I don't see a doorway. It doesn't work against non-human enemies. I still kind of want it, though. Man. Yeah, I'm trying to get shadow bait. Maybe it'll be useful later. I remember getting pest threads on my other character. I don't remember getting it on this character. It said a doorway guarded by an imp throwing knives. I don't see a doorway anywhere. This way? Guarded by an abomination. Yep, there we go. Kill me, for I have already won. Oh right, Gowry is the one that gets it. Good thing I already have the prosthesis. It specifically says foes of human build. Oh. You know, that's still worth it just for these guys. It only lasts for like 2 seconds, though. See? Yeah, just kill me. That's pretty useful. To progress the pot quest line, I need to do Diallo's quest, and I hate that guy, and I've only found him once. I'm pretty sure it's impossible for me to do his quest, so I think I bricked the quest. Yeah, human as in it has arms, legs, and a head. 2 arms, 2 legs, and a head, I think, is what it means by human. Behold, a man. Someone named I'm Diogenes followed me a minute ago, so I have to make that joke. Go do Gowry's quest? This way-ish. Oh yeah, something funny about this patch. So beneath this place, so there's a jump puzzle over here that you can go all the way down to the bottom and find a talisman and a dagger that scales with strength and increases the potency of beast sorceries, beast incantations. This patch, they put a gigantic kill box over that entire area, so you can't possibly go get it. It's actually really funny. I want to show you. As soon as I get, like, this next bonfire, I want to go show you, because it's really funny. Blah 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 Millicent. Blah 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 Millicent. Needle. Oh right, I need to go kill what's his face. You can cheese him, but give me a second. Oh, there's an Ash of War up there. Excuse me, pardon me. Okay, here's the jump puzzle. So you go this way. And then over here-ish, there's a root that you can fall down onto. And then from this route, you go this way. And you drop down onto that route, and then there's significantly more jumps, and then at the bottom is the dagger. So you drop down onto this route, and... Last time I did it, it killed me while I was still standing on the route. How are you supposed to get it? You can't. It's bugged. My other character managed to get it before the patch. Behold. Jumping off required ahead. Yep, there's a kill box right there. You can just casually walk to the end of this route and you die. Can you cheese and kill Bernal? Yeah, I can kill Bernal, but he's not going to drop the item I need. He needs to invade me later. Oh, those weren't rumors. I went and confirmed it myself. There are actually 2 of them. Okay, so what people are thinking is that this was an illusory wall that they cut from the game because it served no purpose, but they cut it from the game by multiplying its health by 50. It respawns every time you come back after you killed it, so... This wall. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. It depends. It's not going to be exactly 50, and it actually depends on what weapon you're using. Thankfully, you get infinite stamina. Yeah, it has really wonky health and no fade-out animation. No, rolling does nothing. You need to actually damage it. Have I gone insane? In about 30 seconds, this will bear fruit. It serves absolutely no purpose. And when you travel away and come back, it respawns. It doesn't let you skip past the snails because you can't hit it from this side because you're in the pacifying field. What it does let you do is throw rocks at Bernal. But I'm pretty sure if I murder Bernal here, he doesn't give the item that I need. Yeah, I kind of want to see what happens when I kill him. It would kind of invalidate any of my killing Rykard. Can I revive him at the church? That's a good point. Alright, for science. Yeah, it doesn't work indoors. What I can do is jump attack. Nope. No collision box. Didn't even make sounds. Unblockable blade has been blocked. It also completely got rid of the sound effect of the attack. Shadow bait him out of the chair. Good idea. Absolutely nothing. Okay, that's I think that's as good as confirming that he can't be killed. The other illusory wall, by the way, is right here behind her, I think. Like this one. If you go to the other side and hit you hit this wall 50 times, I think. Yeah, this one. No secret ahead. You're correct, but also you're not. Yeah, I think they're just actually unkillable. Like, I jumped and I hit him directly, and it made the sound of me hitting. Yeah, why doesn't Pope Turtle get a pacifying field? Heavy attacks don't matter. It's not the amount of stagger that you do, it's the amount of damage you do, I think, because you can do this with a chainsaw. It was 50 hits with a greatsword. Auto no damage? What do you mean? It has like 500 AR. It has 507 AR. It only does no damage to that one boss because he has like 80% holy resistance. Doesn't count for walls. Nobody knows what the resistances of walls are. See? Hello?
Forgive me. I know I can trust. I saw something. It entered the room next to this one and never came out. If I'm not mistaken, it took the form of a serpent. Just like me. Does the Volcano Manor hide some secret that Lady Tanith has kept from me? I realize that I shouldn't impose, but if you discover anything, would you please share?
Do I tell her of the dark side of Volcano Manor? It's literally right there. What happens? I actually don't know what happens if you tell her. I'm not gonna tell her specifically to make her sad. I'm gonna look. Not for science. I'm gonna look it up on the wiki. I never make NPC-based decisions for science. Okay, so if you tell her she's sad, and then... Oh, that's what the Serpent's Amnion is for. Okay, so you're actually supposed to do this before killing Rykard? Oh, it just gives you increased damage taken. Doubles all damage taken. If you do her quest. Either way, to progress her quest, you tell her. But I don't plan on actually going to kill the Godskin Noble in the temple. I'm just gonna not interact with this quest. If you kill Rykard, it just kills all quests and everyone just disappears. I mean, I might as well wear the talisman that doubles damage taken. I just don't want to have to go do the quest. I've got so much stuff to do that's really difficult. We were doing Gowry's quest. Which means I have to kill this guy. Means I think Millicent will invade me here, which is very fun. Uh-huh. Hi, Millicent. Aw. Bye, Millicent. A 3, a 5, and a 10, huh? You gotta kill this guy, right? And he spawns a bunch of stuff, right? That's his thing? Why didn't any of that hit him? Anyway, you can cheese him. You can just lead him to the... You can lead him to the swamp, and he'll die to the swamp. That was the wrong spell. Whoopsie. This attempt is dead. And just lead him this way. Bestial Sling, I have tried on my main character. I'm pretty sure Stone of Gurranq is just straight up better, except for cast time. Wait, I can throw the rock from up here. I just pull out a rock. Oh, it was actually fast. It does not shotgun like mad from what I've seen. It does like 200 on my extremely highest level character with all of my buffs up. It does 200 if it clips them and 400 if it shotguns. It does not do more than that. Why couldn't I have chucked rocks at Snake? Yes, too much HP, and he will kill me during the cast animation. It's too far away. Oh, he's summoning more, huh? Got the standard and the needle. A very good key item. Oh no, I have a bolt in me. Rip 0 equip load run. Most incants are not as good as most Ashes of War. Like, I can just get a Twin Blade and put Ice Spear on it, and it takes less FP to do 1,000 damage and build up Frost, and it has a faster cast animation, and I'm using a melee weapon instead of a seal. Like, just having a good Ash of War is just strictly better than most of the incants in the game. Like, look what they did to my boy Wog. Wog has a terrible radius unless you fully charge it, and it does like a maximum of 800 damage. There's a better Wog, which is the Godslayer version, where you thrust your belly out, and it does comparable damage with comparable AoE, and it does the Black Flame burn afterwards.
Go on. Now let me. Well, the work of a true art. Can you give me some as well, mate? As well, mate.
Yeah, the Belly Wog is an incantation too, though. And even then, it's still not good. Like if I stand here and do like this whole animation, this one's actually too fast. I meant to do this one. Why would I do that? When even this, which is one of the not good weapons in the game, because it's a fist weapon and it doesn't do very good stagger and it has no range. And it's kind of slow. The only reason I would ever do this is because I need to be further away. And if I was able to use any other weapon, there are Ashes of War that have better range. It doesn't distort your character, it just summons a spectral belly. I need to do something real quick. The best use of an incantation is to have great heal on your Mimic, and your Mimic will heal itself and you. How do you know where to find night-only bosses? There's a message at the bonfire that says try night. Why do you exist?
The needle? Will you give it? I will reward you. Millicent rests tended to a wretched.
I don't understand how you can just find a needle and be like, oh yes, this will cure the uncurable scarlet rot. Just stab her. Let me dismount the horse. I was mashing the button. What stats should you go for in a faith build? Anything but faith. Just don't do a faith build. That's my advice. There's a reason for my challenge run I chose faith. And it isn't just because these are the only two things I can use with no weight. Yeah, that's the other thing. You have to leave the needle in. If you take it out, you still die. Now, I'm trying to remember, do I need to actually solve the puzzle and go kill the boss? Or can I just go up to where the church is without doing that? I think I need to do the puzzle. But I think it's this way. I think it's this way to Millicent. How do you get up there? Whee. And I never found this painting. No. Is that the only one? Or are there more seals? Nope, there's one over there. Ah. Double slash. Swinging your sword twice? Is this late in the game? I forgot this item existed. This was the first staff you found. This is the first staff I found. Boost invisibility sorcery. How do you make something more invisible? It just lasts longer? Ah, that's what that is. Uh-oh. $338. Oh, not pests. Can I go around the pests? Give me a second.
Who's there? My flesh writhes with scarlet rot. It is a curse. Not to be meddled with by man. You ask that I stab myself with the needle to quell the scarlet rot. But how? Never mind. I've decided I would rather trust you than simply continue to spoil from within. Would you mind averting your eyes for a moment? Well, that was...
Is Millicent related to Millennia at all? I think the implication is that Gowry has been making clones of Millennia and sending them one by one to go try to restore Millennia. Because, like, when you make it to Millennia, there are 4 other Millicents there. And so at the end of Millicent's quest, she says, go tell that guy that it's not gonna work.
My apologies for when last we met. Everything is as you said. Even the nightmares have abated. And not that I could ever truly repay you, but I would like you to have this. By way of thanks. A token though it is.
It could totally be the same Millicent that invades and kills you. She's just like, hey, get out of my swamp.
I'm considering the needle by destiny.
Alright, now I think we can go talk to Gowry. I think I found Moonveil in a cave in Caelid. There he go.
Something up, so I decided to pay a visit. Hoping to find someone here, but I've only found emptiness. Perhaps before my departure, I needed someone to say farewell to. Well, never mind that. I must focus on my journey. For which I have you to thank. I must stay strong. Well, never mind that. I must focus on my... I must...
Why would you use Moonveil when you can use the Moonlight Greatsword? You use the weapon art, and then every heavy attack for the next 15 seconds or so shoots Moonlight Greatsword projectiles. Then again, you need to do the entire quest to get it.
Thank you for giving the need.
And Esther,
You've been as thanks.
are the lost source.
He doesn't have it yet? When does he get it?
seems the memories eaten away by the rotting sickness yet remain, but faintly. However, she has no. She must. As I've aged, is to be forgotten.
Do I have to go kill the apostle in the windmill village? I feel like the weapon that you find that's like a butterfly wing before you get to Astal, I feel like that one's better than the Astal flail. Because it has the same weapon art, and it has an ability to shoot a magical projectile with R2. It does look cool, though. But it is a really strange and small mace that does weird damage. Okay, since we're on horseback... Alright. It lets you be on horseback for that, so it's really easy. I should probably be throwing stones, huh? And it wasn't fast enough. You mean an over-encumbered challenge? It would work if I just had the fingerprint stone great shield. I mean, you can just use all the heaviest stuff in the game and still med roll. Why you dodge so much? That's where you get Scouring Black Flame. I'm pretty sure it sucks. I think the range is shorter, and it takes longer to cast. I think I forgot a step in Millicent's quest. It's supposed to be right here. I can go to her previous location. I think you need to go to Erdtree Gazing Hill. I have not given her the prosthesis. I think that spot is where you give her the prosthesis. See, there are so many NPCs that you're supposed to meet at this bonfire, but they're like far away from the bonfire. I would never find them.
In truth, it's a scarlet rot as such. Though rather vexed, I realized that if I could have aided.
Ah, this is where you give her the prosthesis.
I think it might be possible. If the arm, it might be possible. Perhaps then.
Then you go here.
Ah, we meet yet again. The arm you gave me truly is a thing of wonder. It feels just like my own. Even handling a sword. Perhaps it is foolish to say this to you of all people, but I am sure of my skill with the sword. Thus, I would have you call upon me in battle, should you ever have the need.
We don't really get to see Millennia's eyes. Look at how yellow those are.
I would have you call upon me. It is the only...
I don't remember where you can summon her for help. Alright, let's go find Gowry. He better have the spell. You definitely can't summon her for Millennia, because her questline concludes right outside the boss door. Your character's eyes turn yellow with the Scarlet Rot, or did you do the Frenzied Flame?
Please make certain that little Millicent, like her mother, she has the stuff to be a great warrior.
Yeah, her mother.
Commands only one arm. So, you gave Millicent a golden arm replacement. This is a wonderful development.
Like, yes, you made her more like Millennia.
Now, Millicent like her beautiful mother.
Yep, everything he says raises bigger and bigger red flags.
Millicent, she is a bird, green and undeveloped, waiting to flower into magnificence. What a wondrous day that will be. In truth, before her, I'd never seen a bud of such superior quality. She might very well outshine her sisters.
He put such emphasis on sisters. There we go. Launches countless sticky threads before the caster. You have an interest in rot incantations. Requires 11 faith and 0 arcane.
In rot incantations? Then you might like to learn something of the history of Melania, goddess of scarlet rot. Queen Marika and her king consort Radagon were blessed with twin demigods, and Melania was one of them. She was born an Empyrean carrying the scarlet rod. An Empyrean is no mere demigod. In the age of the Elden Ring and Queen Marika, the precious Empyrean was born, a new god to forge a new order. Since Melania fought Radahn, and the great scarlet flower blossomed in Aeonia, I have dedicated myself to her, and to the resplendence of the Order of Rot, the cycle of decay and rebirth.
You can see a phantom of someone dressed as Melania just killed him. He didn't actually cure Millicent. She was still infected. The needle is stopping it from killing her. And so basically he wants her to go to Melania and try to jog Melania's memory, essentially. And so he keeps cloning Melania and sending them to Melania to try to jog her memory. It doesn't make any sense. Okay, we have some spells to test. Okay, no damage boosts. Melania does not have a needle. So there's a flower that appears after you beat Melania, and you're supposed to use the needle on that flower to get Miquella's needle, which is the thing that you need to cure yourself of the Frenzied Flame. So if you get locked into the Frenzied Flame ending, you can do the most convoluted quest in the game to unlock yourself from the Frenzied Flame ending. Okay, 652. 1,000. Okay, so this does do more damage. It also costs way more, I think. Okay, that costs 27. It better do more damage. Okay, Pest Threads. Does that needle do anything else, or is it just for the Frenzied Flame? I think it's just for the Frenzied Flame. You also have to use it in Placidus Axe's boss room after you've killed him. $400. A clean 400 damage. Okay, that time it did 600. 800. Okay. Potentially more damage than Stone of Gurranq, but Stone of Gurranq is faster and uses less FP. And has better stagger. It's way better at staggering. Now if we go back to Scouring Black Flame, $1,000, and it burns to 1,050-ish. So it did one-shot him. Did the threads maybe headshot? It did do an inconsistent amount of damage. It also seemed to be very heat-seeking, so maybe in situations where I'm sprinting around something on horseback, it would be good. Let's test that out. Yeah, if nothing else, the tracking is really good. But still, the damage is not it. It has a very short range. So half the projectiles expire. I need a big boy to test on. Okay, Gurranq. Pretty quick, does like 800 damage. Ah, I see. If it's very weak to it, it does a lot of damage. I think it's just because this enemy is weird. It takes more damage. Like 2k is insane. Let's find a slightly sturdier big boy. How about we use it on the pest itself? I think these guys are fragile, though. Yeah. Okay, so what I'm thinking is it's actually pretty short range, and it depends on the enemy. There a big boy over here? Flower. Reasonable. Oh, yeah, go fight an Erdtree avatar. See how much damage it does to them. about a dragon? $800, 300, 800. Charging it does nothing. Yeah, okay, so when he charged into it, it did way more damage. Yeah, it definitely pierces. That's insane. Yeah, the snake you have to stand pretty far away. Oh, he sees me. He's like, what you doing? What the dog doing? Oh. Oh. Big boy. That's kind of disgusting. Stone bar cracked here. Is that the physical damage one? Because if so, that's very good. Keep in mind, I have 99 faith and a plus 10 seal. And I'm using Golden Vow and Flame Grant Me Strength. And I'm gonna try to... that do physical? More likely to break stances. Is there a physical damage physic? Enhances dodge rolls. Interesting. Okay, for 15 seconds, non-physical damage will heal you instead of damage you, which seems really broken. It would only let me get like 3 casts off with this spell. I just want this bubble tier now that I know it exists. Ow. I can just bring more, cerulean flasks. Is the FP recovery on Starlight Shards worth? No. There's only like 15 of them in the game. Don't waste them. I can just have 3 health flasks and 9 cerulean flasks. Cave. Item in cave must grab. Aha, horse protected me from trap. Port. I've had many people say I don't need the health flask because I'm getting one shot anyway. I survive a very surprising number of hits. Arteria leaves. I think there's a finite number of those per playthrough. Like when you pick them, they don't respawn. Where's this item? It said it's on the cliff. Wiki is like, yeah, it's like right here-ish. Better not be like down there. It said to go this way. Follow the cliff counterclockwise until you reach some evil hands waiting to attack you. There you will find the tier. Be careful, there is a large hand that will jump down to surprise you. If you look at the cliff from the giant's grave post, there is a giant skeleton. That is where it is. There are also horizontal grave headstones sticking out from the side of the mountain for access down, since it is a dead end. Okay, so the map was very wrong, because that's the skeleton. And I should be looking for horizontal tombstones? Where on the skeleton is it? Where are these hands? These evil hands. They mention nothing about pot-throwing giants. They say to go from Foot of the Forge, but I think I need to look at it from this perspective to see where it is. Okay, there's the tombstones, but how do you get there from there? You have to fall down those rocks in sequence? Also, I can't look up high enough to see the skeleton. Okay, so at the top of where those tombstones are is where I need to go. I can't get there from here, so I need to go this way and fall. Why am I posing like that? I'm two-handing the seal. So I can punch people. It said follow the cliff counterclockwise. Hello, giant hand. Evil hands. Where I was. I think I definitely need to go from above. There's no way I'm parkouring this. We are currently looking for ways to improve the snake fight. And hopefully that'll help with the Malekith fight. Yeah, there's no way. So we have to go this way. We have to be on the upside of the cliff. Right, that is clockwise. There is a path, don't need to fall. I didn't see the path, I was just on sheer cliff the whole time. Hello, Mr. Giant, please don't wake up. Hello, other Mr. Giant. Okay, I'm following the cliff. Almost fell. Hello, big hand. I died. So what I'm looking for is down off this cliff. I see where I need to go. You're telling me it's further this way? Aha, there is a path. Hey look, a road that I should have followed. And now, I don't know how useful that'll be, but maybe later, when I need 15 seconds of invulnerability against something that doesn't do physical damage. Damage negation? How long does that last? %15 to all elemental damage negation. Does not say how long it lasts. I assume 3 minutes. There's one that reduces equipment load. I can reduce it below 0. Enhances dodge rolls might actually be huge. You also take more damage. It reduces your physical defenses, but it lasts for 3 minutes. So it does give you more iframes. I wonder if that'll allow me to dodge the thing. Oh, and I've, like, been there. Yeah, I think giving me better rolls would be good for dodging the undodgeable. That's a big boy skeleton. Yep, there are skulls the size of buildings, implying that there were very large things. But the gods are like 10 feet tall. Is that the hut of Baba Yaga? It's Wimdy. Oh, is this the place where everything kills each other? Yeah. You know, I never bothered to try to get up there. As soon as that guy blows the horn, you can just go to the bonfire and just sit here. It'll take like 5 minutes, but they'll all kill each other and you get a bunch of free souls. And when you reset it, you just have to run up to where this little fire is. It's not little, it's rather big. You run up to about here, and you'll hear the guy blow the horn, and then you can just run back and AFK. There's a much better one after you kill Radahn. Or you can just, you know, go to the actual best soul farm in the game, which is here. There's like 25 Albinaurics that drop like 3k souls each, and you can kill them all with one use of the weapon art of the sword you get from the beat the final boss remembrance. Okay, we're not gonna do lightning, so just give me better rolls. Actually, I think the first one that I do will still be this one, but you know. Alright, Rykard. Alright, so we want Golden Vow. I can physic. And I'm gonna do this right off the bat. I thought it would at least give a visual effect to the rolls. Okay, I survived that because of physic. $3K? Insane. I didn't roll quick enough. $3K per cast is huge. Can you jump that? No. Alright, we're gonna Golden Vow. Flame grant me strength. This only lasts like 25 seconds. We're gonna cheese it at the beginning. Bubble. We're gonna rush with pest threads. Okay, so depending on where the snake is, it can do more or less damage. Oh, I rolled into it and died. Amazing. Can you free aim them at his body? Interesting, let's try that. Can it stagger? You'd think it would. It's doing a lot of headshot. Nope, it just tracks the nearest thing. Oh, that was a big boy. Oh no. Okay. If I track the snakehead, I think it'll do a decent amount of damage. Depending on where, like, how it's moving. If it moves a lot, then I think it, like, dodges most of the damage. The Physic just has the bubble and better iframes, because I want to see if I can dodge the undodgeable with it. You can't reliably stand behind it. It can 180 a lot faster than you can run around it. Maybe for the opening salvo. I think because the snakehead comes out on the other side, I think this is the way to go. Nope, 800 damage. Directly hitting the head, like having the head as close as possible to me is the way to go. I didn't roll fast enough. Okay, I think the way to go is still this at the beginning. But then after that, we switch to the pest threads. Yeah, I never thought I'd have the problem of too many spell slots. Oh, I'm standing in the poison. I hate that tick damage. It's hard to see. Path of Exile boss design problems. We still haven't conclusively decided if the roll thing that I'm using actually helps. Because if not, I should just switch back to the lightning damage buff. 9.8k. Nope, still kills you. Okay, so the best roll in the game can't roll that. Even if I could use the coated sword, it would not be useful here. He has enormous holy resist. So that's worthless. I want to try once physic flasking and then running right up to him and using it. I think that would heal me instead of damage me. Jumping towards the shockwave doesn't help. You get hit. Okay, it still staggers you. So even though it heals you, it still staggers you. No, that channel is like 5 seconds long. It's not possible. The only thing I could do during that would be Cypher Pada, but he takes like no damage from the Pada. So it would be much better just to have 20% better lightning damage. I'm pretty sure I could throw rot pots at him, but running in circles around him is not a surefire way of not dying. Like, he has really scary ranged attacks. He immediately used the move that I can't counter. Yeah, no physics can buff the pest thread damage. Okay, rot pots take Aeonian butterfly, faded earthly flower, toxic mushroom. Yeah, those are okay. The flower is pretty easy. The toxic mushroom is hard to get. I only have 3 pots. I need to go find every pot in the game. $12,000 damage. You'll love to see it. Messed up that dodge. Very fun. I had no mana. $6,000 damage. That was such a good cast. I rolled into it instead of out of it. Too far away. Did not need to cast it there. What is Faith at? 99. These are my stats. Most of those missed. That's really distressing. Man. $3,300. See, you can't dodge that. I was sprinting, and I had 0 equip load, and I rolled at the end, and it still caught me. I was continuously sprinting the correct direction, and I rolled at the end, and it still got me. I'm doing this boss so that I can get an item that makes Malekith easier. Because I can't even get to Malekith right now. There are maybe 2 incantations that I would be able to use if I had like 3 or 4 more in. But yeah, I explicitly stated that I started as Wretch. Stop pulling me into the lava. And then he immediately used the poison move. The wave attack is smaller near the snake. Technically, yes, because it's a cone. But he only uses it when you're far away. Yeah, if I could use Rot Breath, it would be insane. I could just rot him immediately at the beginning of this fight. Yeah, 14 Mind would be very nice. What's the Vigor, though? $10? Okay, it's the same. God. The rain. Man. Not have healed that quick, or that close. It wasn't even a heal, it was a Cerulean. Okay, so this looks doable if I continue to do what I just did. I can use that lightning spell twice, but it has such a long wind-up that it's very difficult to find an opening to use it. One Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi. Almost exactly 4 seconds. The Shockwave is the only long-range attack it uses in Phase 1, and the Poison Breath. immediately uses the move that I can't deal with. 15,000 damage, though. Yeah, it only did that much damage because he used the move that I can't deal with, so he moved forwards. Can you cast... You can't cast Chain before or after this spell. That time was just bad roll timing. He did a reasonable attack. Even if you didn't need to charge this, I showed what happens when you try to do the cast chain. It doesn't save you any time. You might as well just stand there and press the button without trying to do the cast chain. It takes exactly the same amount of time, except you're also casting an inferior spell before it, so it takes longer. He immediately used the long-range move at point blank. You'll love to see it. See how that second cast completely missed? Oh, I didn't roll it. That was an easy thing to roll. I did a lot of damage. Even if I gave myself 100 poise, the lava would still stagger after like 2 hits, and then continue to stagger me. Like, it doesn't fully recover your poise in that way. Keep in mind, though, that this is phase 1 of the fight. Nope. Should have rolled instead of healing. Dumb. Oh look, I missed. He missed. See, that was a good death. That was worth. I'm glad that happened. We were not using Black Flame before because I just assumed that it wouldn't help with him. I was using Stone of Garank on him. And it wasn't that he was dodging, it was that he would just face tank it and kill me. The problem is I was trying to use this from the other side of a pillar, and those pillars are too thick. It doesn't like it. That was a really bad cast. Yeah, dead run. Start over. How's the damage on Beast Claw? Probably not very good in comparison. Like, the Beast things tend to do, like, maybe 500 damage, even at 99 Faith. Given that he's sitting in lava, I think he's pretty much immune to fire damage. That leaves me with lightning damage and physical damage. Impossible to dodge. 13k damage, though. Should have rolled into that, I guess. That's such a slow and continuous move that I wasn't expecting it. There's nothing that I can use that does remotely enough freezing. Best I've got is the freezing lightning spear, and it hits once. So I need to cast it like 6 times to actually cause frostbite. And I would need to Cerulean Flask in between each of those casts. And it only does like 1,000 damage. What is this move? It did not hit 3 times. I tried it earlier. You have to stand out of the lava range to cast it, and at that range it only hits once. He wasted no time. No. Should not cast twice there. Lesson learned. That's such a rare move. It has like a continuous hitbox. Just imagine if I could summon a mimic or something. Or I could summon a friend with a great shield to just stand over there. Oh, I thought that was the other move. Finally get to hear some music. He's like refusing to use the bad moves. Almost ate it there. Okay, there's phase one for the first time. Sound library move. Okay, finally the cutscene.
very well.
Stop freezing. There was just a random corpse in there. Who did they get to voice act that? Like, just sound like you have a literal snake in your throat. The lava has a bigger hitbox now. And now... yeah, there was nothing I could do. This voice acting is so funny. Bloodflame Talons requires too much arcane. Yeah, I don't think I can get close enough to him to do either of my spells. I think it'll, at this point, it'll just be easier to go kill Malekith with the same setup. I'm just impressed that we made it to phase 2. It was only like a 4-hour tangent. And I did get pest threads, which I think might be the secret sauce. Come on, run into it. Nope. He was like, nah, I don't really feel like it. Why didn't it lock on that time? Why doesn't it lock onto this guy? Okay, at least it does damage. We've confirmed that it does damage. Yeah, Pest Threads against Elden Beast would be very good. So would the lightning spell that I've been using. So if the clergyman rushes forward at exactly the correct pace, I get like a cool 5,000 damage out of this. Does the improved dodge physic help on the clergyman? Not as much as the increased lightning damage. Wow. Basically RNG how quickly he runs at you at the beginning. Yeah, I beat phase 1. We'll call it a draw. I literally didn't do a single point of damage to him in phase 2 because his lava just got bigger, so I couldn't get close enough to him. That physic only lasts for 15 seconds. He's not gonna get hit by a single one because he didn't go forwards. I would like for you to remain locked on instead of doing whatever you just did. I assume it's hybrid Holy Fizz. Yeah, line of sight breaks lock on, but after a moment. I'm trying to get it to lock on during that moment, and also just lock on like around the side. I'm hoping the pillar will block his attack, but not my attack. I'm pretty sure if he hits me with his sword, it's still going to do physical damage. On top of whatever else. I wonder if I can, like, how big is, if I fully charge it, how big is the Pillar of Fire incantation? Would it reach the other side of the pillar, is what I'm thinking? Okay, we got 1,000 damage. Yeah, his attacks are fat. Like, he has a dagger and really fast cast times, so I basically have to hide behind the pillar. Okay, what was the incantation that had black flame that went on the other side of the pillar? Black Flame Ritual. Boss fight in Spirit Caller's Cave. Right, I did this on my other character yesterday. I have to kill another Godskin duo, but it's actually not that bad. Yeah, still 99 faith, and I would also break the rules of the challenge if I did that. Yeah, Poison Cloud, not the best damage source. I could probably Rot Pot him and then hide behind a pillar. Oh, that's a red-eyed version. Godric says, wait, no, but it would boost a stat that isn't Faith, so it would break the rules of the challenge. Aha! Canceled the fall damage. If you dismount the horse while you're sliding down a cliff, it cancels your fall damage. Be wary of hole. I did this on my other character yesterday, so I know what to do. Didn't expect him to be that quick. I think you still get to the boss at the end if you don't fall down the hole. Damn. They're like kind of glitchy, and they can't really telegraph their attacks because it's like your hitbox collides with their open mouth and you die. Oh yeah, Elden Stars is an awful incantation. Possibly one of the worst in the game. I think I'd literally rather use Way of White Corona, even though it requires int for some reason. Just want this item. That kills all the wolves. Rune Arc. Rune. And now this. Doug. This is where we started. Fall down the hole. Excuse me. Excuse me. And there's just one of these guys waiting on the other side. Yeah, he doesn't have an exploitable big hitbox. Tree? Tree! Yeah, this is better. Uh-oh. Yeah, I have to run through that every time, so it's kind of annoying to try to buff. At least I get silver fireflies every time. Man, got greedy at the beginning there. Aw, he tracked. He goes so far. I should have rolled towards him. I didn't expect the third instance of him stretching towards me. Oh yeah, after you beat him, it spawns the fat guy, and you have to kill him too. Yeah, Placidus Axe's Golden Breath requires like 36 faith or something, but it is 80 FP, which means I can't cast it without the physic, and you stand there for about 10 seconds. It takes your entire stamina bar, and it does less damage than this does. I think Lightning Spear might be a way to go instead of the rock, because he won't dodge the Lightning Spear, and it gets the bonus from the physic. Thanks, Message, for making it harder to pick up the fireflies. Much appreciated. Man, thought I could roll that in time. Many people are using my latest PoE build without giving me credit. Is this the Desecrate Detonate Dead one? Because that is... Using Desecrate Detonate Dead does not mean they are copying my build. Using Ward does not mean that they're copying my build. I tried to roll that. Unless they're using specifically Body Swap with the exact 6-link setup that I'm using and a +5 Unearth Kitava's Thirst, unless they're using exactly that, it's not copying my setup. I am not the first person that came out with a cast and damage taken loop. I just made my special version of it. Other people are allowed to make their special version of it. I don't own the cast some damage taken gem. As far as the ward flask goes, I specifically made a version that was inferior to every other version that already existed, because I wanted to do something very specific. Man. I suppose you could deal with omniscience, so like each of your ward pieces would just have full ward prefixes and then full attribute suffixes. That would be insane. Six Heartbound loops, 1x each. Did they at least have double corrupt implicits? They were clean, just regular ones? 1x? It's such a common drop. I have like 6 of them. He dodges it if you fully charge it, I guess. I think him standing in the water gives it bonus damage. Man. Boss room is too small. No. I got him too, but there's a phase 2. I should not have double speared there. Is the second noble easier? I think it'll allow me to use pest threads for more damage. The spin move, though, the roll move, I have a feeling will absolutely booty blast me. Aha. Damn it. The tree. Man, that's the move that gets me. Oh, whoops. I thought his spawning animation would be a bit longer than that. Oh. I didn't roll in time. That's the move that I want. Uh-oh. I was hoping he wouldn't immediately counter me. I swear I rolled to the right. Instead of moving to the right, like I was holding the stick and I pressed the button. Mimic Ash requires 660 health to cast regardless of its upgrade level. Actually, I found an Ash the other day on my other character that I think is better than the Black Knife. It specifically says in its description that it is relentlessly aggressive. It's one of the Bloodhounds. It's difficult to explain if dodges are on button release instead of button press. It's there's a queuing system. The Mimic would at least use spells with infinite mana, so that would be useful, except it would kill me to cast it. Because I can't boost my health above 660. And there's a no summoning rule, so... But yeah, if I were to use one, I would go get that Bloodhound. Or maybe the Eagle? Because the Eagle is really good at moving quickly and dodging things. Honestly, the 3 wolves that you get at the beginning of the game are very good because they don't all die to the boss immediately. There's also a 5 Great Shield people summon, and that one would be pretty good. He dodged a lightning spear. That's cheating. Tree. I tried rolling into it. No. I was just not outside the range where I could have rolled that. I was like 1 frame from rolling that. I should have hid behind a tree when I did that. Soul level 1. No, it's soul level 90 because I need to level Faith. So these are my stats. The Destined Death dot doesn't really shred boss health. It temporarily removes like 5% of it or something, 10%. That health will come back later. It basically just means the boss has 10% less health. I actually want to try this spell. You might give me enough time at the beginning to cast it. Oh, that one actually hit me this time? That's so upsetting. Usually he just lunges at nothing. Okay, I did 1 good hit of damage. Oh, I thought I could roll that in time. I feel like the Bloodhound is the best for damage because it has bleed and it's relentlessly aggressive and it has the Bloodhound moveset. Then again, the one that I'm talking about is like at the mountaintop of the giants, so it doesn't really matter at that point, does it? It's at the end of their... So, you know, there's chariots and there's lava. It's one of those. Yeah, see, that guy jumped out at nothing prematurely. Why did he get me last time? Uh-oh. Oh, good timing. Uh-oh. Bad timing. Should have hid behind the tree. Oh, I thought I could roll far enough away. Should roll forwards. You know, they might be shadow baitable. Legit just... do that. Shadow bait doesn't last very long, is the problem. Oh no. Does shadow bait work at all? It takes so long to cast it that it doesn't matter. And it doesn't look like he was interested in it at all. I only have the regular Beast Claw. I haven't gotten Garank's Beast Claw, but I'm pretty sure it wouldn't be very good. Just a sniping spell, basically. man. I was doing so well. Uh-oh. I threw. I keep forgetting to use the trees. The claw goes over terrain, but not through terrain. Yeah, you can sleep the duo, but there's only one at a time here, so maybe I could sleep and then set up a perfect one of these, but that's about it. How much do sleep pots cost anyway? Yeah, exceedingly rare to find. I make sleep bone knives. I know there's sleep bolts. Arcane only is actually not bad because you have all those dragon breath spells. And one of them is rot. Also the arcane seal also weighs 0. Oh yeah, arcane on weapon scaling basically did nothing until this last patch, buffed the hell out of it, but if you're still doing 0 equip load, you could basically only use the arcane seal. So early game you would basically just have to rot breath everything. They require faith to use, but it's generally only like 10. Give him a little tap. I tried rolling forward, it didn't work. That missed? He jumped over it? Did it hit the wall behind me? It sounded like it hit something. I don't even know if this works. I should really just check on my other character, because my other character has it. He actually dodged a lightning spear. Dodged another lightning spear. Yeah, he jumped over that one too. Man. What? That was such a lunge. He lunged like 3 rolls. And he even partially got stuck on the tree. Man, alright, I'm checking my other character. I was trying the Millennia cosplay, and it's actually really good. With this character and fast roll. The weapon art is insane, by the way. That last one goes without animation. It catches people off guard. Alright, get me out of here. So what I wanted to test was that spell that I'm trying to get. Is it even worth getting? So give me 42 faith, huh? Just do I not have the +5 faith? I have the dex int. That's really... Yeah, I definitely have the physic. Yeah. Okay, so what I wanted to test was how big is this if you fully charge it? Oh, that looks promising actually. I go back here. Okay, so if I'm standing on this side of the pillar and I do this, nah, it's not far enough. At best, you could put it down and then lure him around it. Like, put one over there and then start going this way. But no, that strat wouldn't work. I love that it let me fast travel to it, even though I didn't have that. Alright, back to the characters. So that boss was a waste of time because it wouldn't have helped. The giant AoE on the giant's fireball. You know, I do have that. Could also probably spam Flame of the Fell God. But I can cast that twice. Yeah, how actually big is it if you fully charge it? Reasonable. Flame of the Fell God does leave fire on the ground, though, and he would be standing in it. Oh, he immediately went. Okay, so I'm standing here. How do I aim it? I gotta free aim it. Aha. This isn't working as well as I had imagined. Flame of the Fell God would at least hit consistently because it heat seeks. But I would only get one per. Yeah, and he can just do that whenever he wants. Unless I'm standing directly opposite. You can't kill me, I kill me. Have I reached second phase? Nope, not yet. Would Landseek's glaive go through the pillar? That is a good question. I want to try that. Or maybe Honed Bolt. No, I need to be locked on for that. I'll still try it. Yeah, there's a special item for a second phase, but I need to kill Rykard to get it. And I was trying to kill Rykard earlier, and it was eh. I got to his second phase. So I did get past the first phase on this character without being able to use the gimmick weapon, but what does it do? I assume someone in chat told me that it like parries his spells. Sort of like the Silver Pendant in Dark Souls 1 does with Manus. The sword hit as well? That sounds profoundly useful. Why is it locked behind a hidden NPC invasion? That seems like a no. Also, that can happen if I'm not careful. What about Honed Bolt? Nope. Just go straight. Flame of the Fell God seems like the right way to go. Can you get the item on your other character and transfer it? No, I think it's a key item or something. Or like a non... You can't leave it on the ground. Also, my other character can't get it because they've already killed Malakath. Yeah, there are other less cheaty things I can do, like just summon something. Please, Heatseek. Why does it do this? Aha, I did 100 damage. That one better hit. Nope. Useless. The other fireball was more useful. It does no damage. Why does it do no damage? I have an idea. This one. Yes. That guy is supposed to attack you after you feed him a certain number of death root. It's only heat-seeking if you lock on, apparently. I can't think of a way to win this fight without cheesing him from behind the pillar, because every single thing that he does is more agile than me. And I can't tank any of his hits. Aww. What about this? It goes up. It goes up the pillar. Yeah, he can just kill me. I don't know what you're trying to say by ADL shit. I have tried that. That is the first thing I tried. The pillar confounds it. It doesn't clip through it like it does in the Godskin duo fight. If it encounters a big enough obstacle, it does not keep going. Flame of Frenzy? Flame fall upon them. There's no way Wog works. It has the smallest AoE. I can parry him, if I had the ability to wield anything that had parry on it. Freehand has kick. Yeah, doing this would be a lot easier in Dark Souls 3 because you could parry with your bare hands. Nope, it just impacts on the surface. How did he hit me and I missed him? Yeah, the AoE on that is not good. Camera, camera, camera. There, I did 200 damage. We've done it. We've cracked the code. Caiustus has weight. It's interesting that you thought, oh, he can use a fist weapon. The range on this is awful. I think it only does madness buildup. It doesn't actually... You can also just madness yourself. If only I could use intelligence incantations. At this point, I'll try Wog, just to see. Poison Mist would not be out of the question at this point. Okay, where do I get Poison Fog 1? Stargazer Heirloom is a talisman, which has weight. I'm not allowed to use Godric's Great Rune to get my arcane to 15. Yeah, faith only. I'm not allowed to boost my attributes to use something that isn't faith. Dropped by a scarab. Okay, so I can just go grab it. It was over there? I was so close to it, dude. What's more important than the talisman boosting something other than faith is that it has weight. Yeah, zero equip I'm pretty sure is harder than soul level 1. Because soul level 1 you can just equip really good weapons that cheese the boss. You can go grab talismans that boost your stats up to like level 20. What is faith doing? It allows me to use these things and the spells that I'm using, and it makes it do more damage. That's about it. Scarab like this way, I think. Yeah, so if you're trying to think of ways to circumvent the challenge, I'm the one that set the challenge. So if you're like, oh, you can circumvent the challenge if you do this, then I'm going to say, well, I don't want to do that. Scarab? Where's Scarab? There's like nothing over here. Bear? Oh, I hear. There you are. Throw a rock at it. There we go. Now we attempt to poison mist the clergyman to death. There are consumables, but they run into the same problem where I have to make line of sight, and he has ranged abilities. Why does everything cost 18 FP so I can't cast it 4 times? Poison Mist has been... You could do Toxic Mist in Dark Souls 1 and it would just go through walls. That's how you save Solaire without having to do... without having to sacrifice 30 humanities. First, though, we'll give it the good old college try. Nope. Okay. I don't think that goes through the wall. So I'd have to lure him around to stand in it every time. You're still stuck in FPS Town? Damn. Oh yeah, Crucible Tail has decent range. Not sure if it would go through the pillar. I wonder if there's an aromatic, like a poison aromatic, that would go through the wall. I could keep crafting it mid-fight. It costs FP, though. I don't think you can keep crafting mid-fight, actually. That only works on open-world bosses. Man. You got the remaster, so none of the mods work. How far does that go? I think I can cast it, like, vaguely in this direction. And then try to lure him this way. Come stand over here. Aha, poison. Now, how long will this take? How much damage will it do? I think it only lasts like a minute, so I think it'll do like 1,500 damage tops. This is the most effective strategy so far. $12.74. It took just about 3 minutes. And I think, like, I've been told there's probably a mechanic where they get more poison resistance after they've already been poisoned. There we go. It took 3 casts each time. I think I have enough Poison Mist for the Beast Clergyman, but definitely not enough for Malekith. Now, if there was an easy way for me to rot him, that would be great. But there isn't. The only way for me to rot him is rot pots, and you only get like 10 of those. Yeah, Malekith will not just stand here. Does the blood pot actually do bleed buildup, or does it just attract animals? If there's a way to bug his AI out, then I'm not doing that. Like, this is already borderline, like, I'm breaking the rules. You know, I wonder what would happen if I tried those pillars instead of this one. Damn. Completely wasted a cast. Ah, he got me. He reached around. Got me with the very tip of it. Now, will he get poisoned while I'm doing this? Nah, the poison resist is really high. There is a very limited one-shot protection. I've already tried the lightning going through the pillars. I'm gonna try the broken pillars, because that's one thing I haven't tried. Wog is a definite no. If I can lock onto him from the other side of the pillar, Honed Bolt will work. So will pest threads. His claw might go over the broken pillar is the problem. His claw only goes through the normal pillar because that's how big the initial hitbox of it is, not the travel of it. I don't know, this pillar is still pretty big. Yeah, you can't maintain lock-on through the broken pillar. What about this? Aha! 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 Gotta get lucky, I guess. I'll try to aim just strictly forwards. I'm just getting unlucky here. There we go. Oh, he goes half. We're right back to where we were earlier, trying to use this to cheat the game. Okay, now Malakath, I'm pretty sure, will absolutely demolish me. Yeah, at least I'll die to something different this time. Hey, look, the dancer pose. Oh, God. Why did it put me... He put himself between me and the pillar I needed to get to. If I could get the item, then yeah. But I can't get that item because I need to kill Rykard first, and I can't kill Rykard. Does Rykard's spear weigh? It weighs 12. Rule number 1 of Soulsborne. You have to make your character look ridiculous because it's so easy with the character creator. Just give them a very strange skin tone and start mashing similar face. Make an abomination. Make all of their hair colors different and neon. Why can't I kill Rykard? Because... So we got to phase 2, right? It took a few hours to get past phase 1. And then phase 2, his lava AoE is so big that I literally cannot approach him. one. Uh-oh. At least they gave you a gimmick weapon for it. They make no concessions for challenge runs. Oh, it continued to go and it hit him in phase 2. That's so funny. Can I get one hit off? Oh my god, he jumped around the pillar and started doing that. Yeah, the Pata did like 90 damage. Using the glaive with the broken pillar. I'll try it. Okay, we know Hone Bolt doesn't work because you can't lock on. I mean, this does do more damage if it hits. At least his health bar doesn't go back to full in phase 2. Like, if I get 1 to 2 good casts of that spell, he's dead. Black Blade is what you get from killing this guy. I tried Ice Lightning Spear on Rykard. I don't think it has the range for this. Like, if there's a pebble on the ground, it doesn't work. I think if there's a pillar in the way, that's much worse. Nope. Worth a shot. That's 2. So I think if I used Radahn's Rune Arc, I could cast 2 of these per. But I think it's not worth. I have enough. Of course it moves you to the wrong side. That move, you cannot. It hits 3 times, you can't do anything about it. Yeah, Godric's Rune is illegal. I think if I can get good RNG on the moves he uses, he will actually stay behind the pillar. Or at least enough behind the pillar that my spell hits him and he doesn't hit me. Would Beast Claw work on the broken pillar? Not sure. Even if it did, it does very little damage, and I need to limit the amount of time that it takes to beat this boss. It didn't go over that pillar. Probably just because it didn't have enough range. It did travel up the pillar, like it was attempting to. How is it missing so many times, dude? There we go. I don't think I have enough casts for this phase 2 anyway. There we go. And oh, that move just goes straight through the pillar. If you can avoid him using that move, I think it's better. Yeah, one Hail Mary shotgun blast might be able to wipe out second phase. If I can lure... Actually, that's a really good idea. If I can lure the first phase to the right spot and then kill him with the first hit of this, the rest of the cast might hit the second phase. Five hits is enough. It does about 1,000 damage a hit. I think that fizzled out because it was on this side. Alright, lure him out here for one last cast. Man. This is technically the wrong pillar, but both of those are about the same. Oh, oh, that's not what I intended to do, but I'll take it. You can't even sprint away from him. He attacked the wrong direction, and I was sprinting to his other side. Yeah, so my plan is to get him to slightly above half, and then lure him in such a way that I do that cast, and the first tick of it hits the first phase and triggers the cutscene, and then the rest of the cast continues in phase 2 and obliterates him. So I need to get him to just above half, and then lure him to the other side of arena, get him stuck behind a pillar, stand exactly in the middle of the arena, bait him towards me with the exact correct timing to unleash this at full blast without getting staggered. Damn it. He reached exactly correctly around the pillar. He displayed unusual intelligence there. Rune arcs are very difficult to get. I don't want to use them unless absolutely necessary. What did I do to get to 90? The most popular soul farm in the game. Just kill the Albinaurics over here. Plus 10 Pata kills them in one hit. That guy's got a cannon. There's so many items in this game I don't know about. I mean, the first 60... I got to 69 faith without doing that. The first 30 faith was doing the boulder at Rena's Rise. Not Rena's Rise. Oh, did we finally crash? It's been 6 hours. Yeah, that's a crash, my guy. Game security violation detected. Was this about a bird? I'm confident that I could kill a bird. Oh, that bird? Yeah, I didn't bother with that bird. I can just throw Kukri. Killing that bird is actually way slower than killing all the Albinorics at the cliff that you're already at. Here, you know what? I'm just gonna show you. You get 10k to kill a bird, huh? Let me show you. Yep. You can either stand here and snipe the bird, or you can walk 10 feet to the right and go. Wah. And that's without this. This is the sword you get for killing the final boss. So it's kind of late to be soul farming, but there are other weapons that are about as good. For the Cypher Pata character, I basically just did this. Except the Cypher Pata one-shots them while you're dual wielding. Look at this guy. When you only need to get to level 90, it's not too bad to have to actually fight these guys. Show them how much the hammer sucks. I would need to go do a bell turtle thing. Yeah, so game's too easy if you use actual stuff. So we're going back to very difficult challenge run. The Godskin Duo. You could do what I did. So right before the Godskin Duo, you get this spell that I'm about to use. So you get this spell in a spellbook right before the Godskin Duo. If you use this spell on the other side of a pillar in the Godskin Duo fight, it will hit them on the other side of the pillar. Also, if you completely ignore one of the two duo, they'll basically just stand way back and not be aggressive. What's it called? Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike. The prayer book that you use to get it is literally within 100 feet of the Godskin Duo fight, I think. I'm amazed that hit me. What I get for not looking. Never turn your back on your opponent. Yeah, basically just do what I'm doing here, but in the Godskin Duo fight. Uh-oh. Come on, hit him. Why you no hits? There we go. One more. I need to lure him to this side. Okay. And right here. Come on, baby. No. Now I have no mana for this phase. Has threats? Yeah, he can just kill you through the pillar. Not even funny. Yeah, but the one bolt that I'm aiming at him travels forwards. Yeah, so we determined that aiming slightly not forwards was the best way to go when fighting Rykard. But here I'm just trying to get one bolt to go straight over the thing. Height and Lightning Spear does not work. He will throw rocks at me faster than my Lightning Spear will cast. Look at that. One. Now, this angle is bad, because that wall will stop it. Yeah, and if you risk it like that, he'll just jump around the pillar and stab you. Lightning Spear second phase, he literally... You cannot run away from him. He is faster than you. If I spent my entire time perfectly sprinting and rolling away from him, I would not gain any distance. My ass is grass, and he is a lawnmower. I rolled that. I swear I rolled that. There's 3 in one cast. Need 1. Oh, I'd hit twice. So sad. That kills me. First, I need to, at any point, survive long enough to hit him with anything in the second phase. Then we can talk about what I hit him with. Because so far, I have not survived his first volley of attacks. I don't get that item from the NPC because I need to kill Rykard first, and I can't kill Rykard because I can't use the gimmick weapon, and I don't have enough range to kill him without the gimmick weapon. Alright. If I get really lucky. No, I did not get really lucky. Nope, just throws a rock at me. If he had charged towards me instead of throwing the rock... You used the wrong sign there. Yeah. My teachers would always say, the alligator eats the bigger number, as opposed to the arrow points to the smaller number. Who thinks that that's an alligator? It stuck out in my mind better because of that stupid analogy, though. Technically, you can cheese Hoaraloo, but I don't think I want to. How did that not hit? Oop, stood too close. Okay. Moment of truth. Come on, run towards me. Nope. Slowly walked. None of that hit. None of that hit. I got a full channel and none of it hit him. I'm pretty sure I just did it. I hate that move. It has so much range. Alright, come over here. Rolled into it. I was a bit early. Oh, this is absolutely miserable. That's kind of the point. Alright, come on, baby. Aw. Oh, he does way more attacks in that combo than I thought. Even if I waited to the end of that combo, he wouldn't have. Okay, so I think my initial plan of trying to hit both phases with the same spell is not feasible. Unless I'm truly desperate, and it'll take like 6 hours. If I fought Moog, nope. I suspect it will be a DPS check, if I do. On my main character, I basically just rocked him to death. Can see his shadow. I think if I chug the flask fast enough, it'll count in the next phase. Nope. Nope. He did not do the move. Also, he phased at a higher health than he should have. There's two. Ah, free hit. He did not do the right move. I tried moving a step back, but apparently that wasn't counted as a step back. Because previously they didn't have so many phase transitions. What? No, he jumped away. Which one of those 17 hits was I supposed to run under instead of roll? I'm pretty sure I rolled it. Rolling to underneath him is about as quick as sprinting to it. I have fast roll. Man. How did none of those hit? There's one. How did the first time I tried this, I got 3? Alright, I've got one more try. Nope, out of mana. I'm banking everything on the one cast that I get off at the very beginning of Phase 2 to kill him. Which, why I was so surprised when the one time I did get it off, it completely whiffed. Uh-oh. Mid-chug. Aw, 2700. Some of it missed. There is a way to increase my mana. It is called a Rune Arc. There are only so many of them. Farming them is really annoying. I have enough mana without them. I really like the mana system because it allows weapon arts to be useful without being OP, because it uses the same resource as casting spells. Also, you can spec more into Estus Flasks to restore mana at the cost of more health. What, if they get invaded by Patrick, they're supposed to roll over and give me the Rune Arc? And not doing so is tactless? That doesn't make any sense. What if I cast backwards? Completely whiffs. I think it really is just RNG. Or are we sure there's not like a superior distance? See, that hit twice. So I think standing slightly further away is the way to go. Based on my sample size of 1. That I think just missed entirely. Well, out of mana. Any chance he'll jump off this cliff with me? Come and get it. Follow me down. Nah. The Pest spell only works on enemies that you have locked onto. And locking on to the Clergyman or Malekith is a death sentence. But, in Phase 2, assuming this spell isn't good enough to one-shot him in Phase 2, it might be worth trying. Oh shit. Oh, he missed. What an idiot. What a fool. What a clown. How could you possibly miss an attack? I did 4,000 damage as I died. I committed. Please don't do that. You'll give me secondhand anxiety. I actually had a... I think I might still have. I had like a weird... heartburn kind of thing. Like, it's definitely in my throat, not in my heart. And it flared up only when I was experiencing secondhand stress. Like, I would think about someone not finishing their assignment in time, and it would cause physical pain. The little WebMD things say, like, oh, you know, that only happens if you have prolonged stress for like 2 months straight. I may have. How did none of those hit? Man, if he was just a little bit late, or he missed very slightly, that would have been very good. Would Swarm of Flies work on this? I don't think I can use Swarm of Flies. I assume it would work. Not sure how much it would help with Malekith. It's arcane. Man. Couldn't see him. Uh-oh. Yep, standing slightly further away seems to be the way to go. Man. Sometimes he's real smart about running around the pillar, and sometimes he's not. Your damage does not stop when you die, and I was completely alive when my entire spell whiffed. I'm pretty sure that's not Geraint, because you can kill Malekith and go back and Geraint is still there. It's a separate beast clergyman. I think. I could be horribly wrong, and this is clearly supposed to be Geraint. I pressed roll. I deserve to die. Some timey-wimey shenanigans, yeah. I'm 1000% unsure on the lore. Why did we end up in Farum Azula? Why do we need to kill Malekith to go do the Erd Tree? How is he connected to the Black Blades? How is that connected to D? Move. Uh-oh. Why is he so good about running around the pillar this time? Yeah, the boss is learning me instead of me learning the boss. Okay. Why is it so bad? Rolled too early. Yeah, it only did like 800 damage. I don't think it gets super shotgun. Yeah, I might have killed him if I did the lightning. So we're going back to trying this. Imagine, because he's the holder of the Rune of Death, that if you die to him once, you restart the run. Because you'd think he would have that power. How dare you move so much? Oh. He did not do the move. To be fair, in the Halo games, you're very clearly only seeing like a very small part of what's going on. Like, Reach was an entire planet, and yes, you're tracking like 6 people, but there's obviously an atmosphere of there is stuff happening on the entire planet. Damn, a triple hit there. I hit him once. If he didn't jump to that pillar... No, that had nothing to do with iframes or hitboxes. He legit just jumped out of it. Nope, he ran away. The damage on the lightning seems rather random. Yeah, because whether or not it hits him is random. Oh, Flame, I would get maybe 3 casts off and then run out of mana, and then he would jump away and kill me. And it wouldn't do enough damage. It would do maybe 3,000 damage. This, my only hope, is that every single lightning bolt hits him. And he dies in one cast. Because I can do like 15,000 damage in one cast. I don't think the poise physic will let me cast through one hit, and I'd much rather have 20% more damage. Oh yeah, someone wanted me to try the Beast Claw over the pillar. It'd be funny if my claw worked and his didn't. I don't even have the fully upgraded claw. I don't think the range is long enough. Here, I'll try one more. Oh, it does. That takes a lot of hits, though. Maybe if I had the fully upgraded version, but, maybe just to use the extra mana in between. $900 damage. That is a clean 901. Would Burn O' Flame work for the second phase? Are you talking about the one that's combustion range? You've asked that several times, and I've said no, it does not nearly enough damage. The one that spawns Pillars of Fire. Okay, maybe? Because that seems to be more close range. Because, like, this is the range on that. Yeah, you might be onto something. Yes, if you die, the lightning keeps damaging. It's just only one of those bolts hit him. Yeah, this is more concentrated, so hopefully it does good damage. Damn. No, because he jumped away, and it took longer. Damn. That's scary as hell. Yeah, there are moves where he doesn't jump away, and then it'll work. This dude. Nope, he did not do the move. Now the question is, do I fully charge Burn O' Flame or do I just press it? I can assure you this spell is not like in previous Dark Souls. In Dark Souls 1, only one of the pillars was allowed to hit. In Dark Souls 3, I think any additional pillars did significantly less damage. This is like Demon Souls. It does full damage. Okay, so that's press. And then hold. Clearly did something else. I think it's just way more pillars. So I think it's got to be RNG for him to stand there long enough for me to hit him with all those pillars. The bubble physic basically doubles my chances of getting to phase 2. I think the damage of the pillars is high enough that I don't need the fire boost physic. If I hit all of them, it'll be way more damage than I need. Yeah, see that? I would have just died, and that would have just been a waste of everyone's time. I don't know why I did that. Not sure how only one of those hit. Don't move. Aw, only one of them hit. If he did anything other than jump away. Okay, I wanna just verify that Burno Flame will do a lot of damage. Right? So this guy gives you a long time when you first aggro him. I might be able to just get it cast off. Okay, he's not as big, but it did hit twice. How many hours do I have? About 50? 10 of that was AFK, though. What if I'm, like, standing underneath a dragon or something? I tried AFK farming souls in the Hero Grave Catacombs. It doesn't last forever. It lasts for maybe 5 minutes before you have to go mess with it. Yeah, see, this you can cast on horseback, and this you can't. Excuse me. I would like to cast Burno Flame. How dare you? Just stand still, please. It will all be over soon. That was kind of pathetic, if I'm honest. I'm pretty sure this does way more damage. I'm gonna try again, standing directly underneath the dragon. Torrent isn't something that will draw boss aggro while I shoot it in the back, therefore it doesn't count as a summon. Yeah, see, way more damage. Well, it was worth a shot on Malekith. Alright, one more attempt where I actually get to the second phase and get the spell off, and then I have to go to sleep because I have work tomorrow morning. And also it's been 7.5 hours of me trying to kill the same enemy. Well, with some variation. Other enemies in between. The first one did like 1400, the rest of them stacked on, and there seemed to be like a cooldown. $2,700, 3604. So I think it's possible. So I can like fully buff while I'm on the other side of the pillar, and then I trigger phase 2. And then I think if I hit enough times, it'll kill him. So this is possible. One perfect cast should do it. And maybe like, yeah, right before phase 2 I pop like a specific perfume or something that makes me do 30% more damage. Perfect cast is way more than 5 hits. Perfect cast is 13 hits? 12 hits? That's how many we got on Rykard. We got over 15,000 damage in one cast. And that's still with 1 or 2 of them going wide. We had to stand far enough away from Rykard. So like the first 3 or 4 bolts didn't hit. Alright, so I'm gonna go to sleep. Even though I didn't kill any bosses this stream as far as I remember, I hope you enjoyed it.